Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up.
Here we go.
On Thursday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Trey Murphy out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Mobley in at the four-man position. And Giddey has got the ball here for New Orleans. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Here's Giddey. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Mobley, a screen on Ivy. Giddey against Ivy. Shot clock at 5. Mobley, a screen on Ivy. Giddey. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
First one falls for him. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Well, at this point of the season, Richard, we're starting to get an idea of who the championship contenders might be.
To some degree, we already had an idea before the year began. Now we're starting to get confirmation, barring any unforeseen shakeup.
Now here's Giddey. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Here's Markkanen. Cans it from the wing.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Giddey against Ivy. Pass to Towns. Wide open. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
With the crossover. Ooh, and a nice layup by Giddey.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
Pass to Markkanen. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Giddey, takes a 3, buries it from 3. Giddey's got 5.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Thanks, B.A. The news out in Dallas involves the Mavericks' early season personnel change. They've done something that has sent shockwaves around the league. They've acquired MVP caliber talent, Luka Doncic. This has been circulating for a while now that they were targeting this multi-dimensional guard, but now it's instantly become a reality, and it changes everything about the outlook moving forward for this team.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us informed. Much appreciated, as always. Tatum, good.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
Comes up empty down low. Phoenix leading by 4. The 3 from Thompson. First shot won't go. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Giddey. And again, no good by New Orleans.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Thompson passes to Tatum. Thompson with a screen. There's the triple. Jason Tatum, and that's good. 12 points for him.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Ivy against Giddey. Markkanen outside. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And again, New Orleans no good. The Suns have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Tatum passes to Towns. Outside Giddey. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Mobley. Markkanen against Thompson. Here's Markkanen. The three. Counted from distance. Markkanen's got 5 points. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Suns. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Marcus Smart, and it's Mobo in at the power forward.
Every team in the league, all 30, would love to have a player like Marcus Smart. He's always looking to set up his teammates and play lockdown defense.
And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Phoenix making a switch here. Pippen's checked in.
Number 14, Scottie Pippen.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Tatum on the drive. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Here's Mobo. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And Suggs has got the ball here for Phoenix. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
Clock at 6. Now here's Tatum. He's covered closely. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And that one falls for Tatum.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Hendricks is checked in for Pippen. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Pelicans. And so Tatum nails both of them. Pelicans trail by 4. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
A different look for Phoenix. Thompson, he's checked in for Hendricks. And Ivy subbed in for Edwards. Giddey's checked in for New Orleans. Phoenix on D. 4-point game. Pass to Grimes. And here's Markkanen. The three is up. And again, no good by New Orleans. And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, He doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assist. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
Thompson against Giddey. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Over Thompson. And again, New Orleans no good. The Suns lead by 4. To the middle. Here's Ivy. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Grimes, the pass to Markkanen, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for the Suns. Dick comes in for Suggs. And a change for the Pelicans. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Giddey against Ivy. Mobley, a screen on Ivy to the inside. His first shot coming late, and Mobley gets it to go.
When you're looking at top pick and roll partners, Mobley is squarely in that discussion.
Pass to Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's going to be Evan Mobley. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
For Phoenix, Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Pelicans making a switch here. Smart's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Giddey. Pass to Markkanen. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans. Inside. And stolen by Markkanen. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Here's Grimes. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, moving the ball with a purpose. Lauri Markkanen. Nice pass.
Outside Tatum. Down low. Here's Dick. And it's blocked. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. With the floater. And it's Giddey missing. The Suns leading. And now the Suns fast break. Here's Thompson. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Suggs is checked in for the Suns. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Fourth, the Suns.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
Ivy passes to Suggs. Towns a screen on Smart. The 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Markkanen. The Pelicans trail. Here's Grimes. Outside Giddey. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Only one man back on D. Here's Dick. Okay, look out.
Man.
Wow. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Markkanen. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. The Suns lead by 4. Dick with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Ooh, nice. Smart. Slipping inside.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Smart against Suggs. To the middle. Ivy passes to Suggs. Over Smart. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Suns on top, leading by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you...
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey, can't say enough about the job the front office did in acquiring Luka Doncic. Willing to do whatever it takes to get the deal done. Great job.
Looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a sixth man on the floor. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Grady Dick. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Ivy, and it's Thompson in at the 3. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. The first one falls.
And when Markkanen is used correctly, he can be an important contributor. A big man who can really shoot, which is valuable in today's game.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Ivy passes to Tatum. Thompson against Mobley. Ivy outside. Pulls up. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Ivy. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Giddey.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
No good on the second free throw. Phoenix leading by 3. Here's Dick. Off target from outside. Pass to Giddey. Markkanen outside. Back to Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. For the tie. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Tatum with it. 18 points for him. Lets the 3 fly. Can't sink it. 4th miss out of 9 attempts. Ivy against Giddey. Count it. Give him 8.
Oh, showing off his moves. Giddey can be pretty sly with the ball.
Outside Tatum. Thompson, a screen on Mobley. Throws it up high. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. 3rd is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Giddey finds Lopez. Tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Giddy against Ivy. Back to Mobley. Tatum with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. A nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Oh, elite speed. Ivy will be one of the fastest young players in this league.
Back to Giddy. And that one's good. Giddy's got 10 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Towns outside. Pass to Dick. Back to Towns. On the wing, Tatum. Now here's Dick. The D's right on him. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
2 minutes remaining.
And so Markkanen will bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 1. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
New Orleans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Suggs is checked in for Dick. And the Pelicans also making a change. Grimes is checked in. Here's Suggs. Still without a bucket. Yep, count it.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Lopez. Here's Grimes. Lopez, the screen on Ivy. There's the 3. Grimes' shot is off. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Towns. Back to Tatum. Towns on a screen. From the high post. Tatum can't hit. The Pelicans trail. Outside Giddy. Pass to Grimes. Outside Giddy. Mobley, a screen on Suggs. Back to Mobley. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Thompson. Here's the break. Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Giddy against Suggs. Here's Grimes. He buries it from 3. Grimes has got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
A nice shot by Tatum.
They have no answer defensively inside.
It's Giddy on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Giddy against Suggs. Pass to Mobley. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Phoenix out. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Lauri Markkanen, Josh Giddey out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5, roaming the paint. Inside, Draymond! Oh, such a force inside!
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Markkanen outside. Smart outside. Back to Markkanen. Smart outside. Pass to Giddey. The 3 is up. The Suns clear it.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Edwards, a pass to Suggs. Outside Tatum. The three. It's hauled in by Mamukelishvili.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
And it's Smart missing. The Suns lead by 4. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Hendricks. Tatum from long range. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Draymond Green. Thompson comes in for Hendricks. Dick, he's checked in for Edwards. And Ivy subbed in for Suggs. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, Giddey, keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
Outside Dick. Here's Tatum. Mobley grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 5. Pass to Giddey. Marketed for 3. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
And I want to see Markkanen continue to shoot from deep because he's a quality sniper with impressive range.
Tatum with it. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Down low. Misses from close range.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Thompson outside. And he gets the bucket. And now a 6-point Suns lead.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Giddey passes to Markkanen. Mobley outside. Out to the wing. Pass to Giddey. Here's Markkanen. Defended by Thompson. Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Markkanen for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Thompson. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
Giddey against Ivy. Markkanen right side. 1:16 left in the 4th quarter. That one doesn't drop. The Suns lead by 8. Ivy passes to Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity?
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put them up by 9. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. With the step back. Pass to Markkanen. A shot to stop the run. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Suns. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And Mobley gets it to go. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum can't hit. Pass to Markkanen. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaFour. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson.
Oh, say does that Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball of the NBA on 2K Sports and on Tap. All right, Greg, here we are on the day before Thanksgiving, a very special time of the year. Any favorite Thanksgiving traditions or foods for you or your family?
Oh, Kevin, I'm a sweet potato pie lover, but I tell you, man, I love it all. I can't wait.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. They've got Dick. Thompson is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Towns in at center. And they'll keep possession. The three from Tatum. Wembanyama against Tatum. Quickly the pass to Wembanyama. On the wing, George. He's covered by Thompson. Quickly with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Back to Tatum. Three-pointer. Phoenix, no good that time either. And it's Harden with the ball for the Houston Rockets. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season. And the shot goes in.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Back to quickly. Over Ivy. And it's quickly missing.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Ivy against quickly. Now here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. Clock at 4. Here's Tatum. And again, it's the Suns missing.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Phoenix is gone 0 of 2 from deep here. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Dick, that's good.
Boy, the fifth time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
And here's Harden. Down low. It's deflected. Stolen by Thompson. Here's the fast break. Dick leading the way. And Grady Dick gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to quickly. Bertle sets the pick for quickly. To the paint. And stolen by Thompson. And now the Suns, a fast break. Here's Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And that ties it up.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Kobe White, he's checked in for the Rockets. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Phoenix. And there's a minute 45 left in the first. Bertle, the pass to Wembanyama. Houston moving it around. Quickly kicks to George. 6 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Drives to the hoop. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. 5th best, the Rockets.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Buzelis comes in for George. And it's Malik Beasley in for Quickly.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Look at the last game for the Suns. It was a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, and that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Pass to Beasley. Jacks up a three. Buries it from three-point range.
When defending Beasley, you've got to get up on him. I mean, he's lethal as a catch-and-shoot guy.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Shannon. Covered by Beasley. Left side, Edwards. Suggs against White. And it's Suggs missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's White. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Rockets lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
We've got Harden. Brandon Clark is out there with Beasley. Then it's White, and it's Bona in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Edwards finds Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Oh, how about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Clark against Tatum. Pass to Harden from downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball. Harden's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Back to Clark. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So for the Suns, Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Pippen. Thompson against White. Thompson dishes to Suggs. And a missed layup. Rockets leading by 4. Outside Williams. Pass to Quickly. Drawing fouls. Clark getting to the line. All part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
Tatum against Poeltl. Here's Harden. Makes it off the glass. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Rockets. George comes in for White. And for the Suns, Towns, he's checked in for Draymond Green. And Dick subbed in for Suggs. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but he's also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Here's Harden. Rebound by the Suns.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Pass to Pirtle. Outside, George, 5 to shoot from the arc. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Towns for 3, sinks the triple. Towns has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
And Phoenix making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Towns a screen on quickly. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Pass to Pirtle. From deep, George. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Dick, defended by George. Fires the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Wembanyama. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. And now a 9-point Rocket lead.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so it's Houston in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. Oh, thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And thank you for joining us as with 2.
They're getting good looks from range. That's been the key.
But they also hit a bunch of contested threes, playing with great confidence. You could see the lead snowballing in the second half.
And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
Well, I think of...
And that is a wrap.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
It takes a lot to dominate a game without shooting lights out. But that's exactly what he was able to do with his play on the glass.
Yes, sir. I mean, that area around the bucket has been his turf tonight. A sensational display of rebounding in the first half.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Tatum out there with the Sar Thompson. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Dick in at the 2 spot. Here's Towns. Tatum kicks to Ivey. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ivey's got 5.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivey? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Pass to Harden. And the rejection by Tatum. Ivey against quickly. Ivey passes to Tatum. Fires the 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Rockets leading by 6. Here's Wembanyama. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Pirtle with a screen on Thompson. George way outside. Another miss by Houston.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Towns looking around. Back to Tatum. Puts up a 3. The Rockets pull it in. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to George. The 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
And Thompson kicks to Tatum. The screen from Thompson. Tatum passes to Thompson. Tatum trying to break free. And it's in there.
Timeout.
Thompson's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Beasley's checked in for George. And a change for the Suns. Suggs is checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Tatum against Wembanyama. Pass to Beasley. They need this one. Another miss by Houston.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
The kick out to Tatum. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. Suggs against Beasley. And it's Suggs missing. Rockets leading by 4. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Back to Beasley. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Wembanyama. Pirtle finds quickly. Here's Wembanyama for 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Beasley against Thompson. Here's Towns. And again, it's the Suns missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Clark, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Buzelis comes in for Malik Beasley. And it's White for Quickly. Wembanyama outside. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wembanyama sets a screen for White. Step back shot. Phoenix grabs the miss. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Suggs with the ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got his 2nd bucket of the night. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Rockets on top. They lead by 4. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Malik Beasley. Buzelis out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Harden, and it's White in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Drops in the tray. And the Rockets lead by 5.
You know, he does so many things well, James Harden. It's easy to forget that he's top 3 all time in most three-pointers made.
And here's Tatum for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Tatum's got his first 3 points of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Phoenix making a change here. Ivy's checked in. Sun shooting around 40% from the floor here. Suggs passes to Edwards. Outside Tatum. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Quickly against Suggs. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Pass to Quickly. Knocks it loose. 6 to shoot. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. The Rockets making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. Houston in the lead. 4 on the shot clock. From deep three-point territory, Draymond Green pulls it in.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Harden kicks to Clark. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Pass to Quickly. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Over the years, I think Harden's come a long way as a passer, and his teammates appreciate it.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So both teams making some changes here. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now, he said, come on, can anybody make a 3? We have to be better from deep. He implored his team to find the shooters, get them open with movement and picks. We'll see if it works. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Tatum with a screen on Poeltl. Towns for three. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to quickly. George looking over the floor. Wembanyama, a screen on Thompson. It's good from long range. And it's a 6-point Houston lead.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
And again, it's the Suns missing.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And that one drops for him. And the Rockets lead by 8.
And that's superb concentration. It takes a lot to distract George once he's got position inside.
Tatum passes to Dick. Thompson dishes to Ivy. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And Pirtle sends it back. Now here's Harden. Dick defending. Wembanyama passes to Pirtle. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Tatum. Will it go? Another shot. It's rebounded by Houston.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Harden sets the pick for Wembanyama. Pirtle with the ball. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
And here are the Rockets now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Pirtle. He can't get that one. Pass to Ivy. And here's Tatum for 3. So we see the Rockets get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had.
Thank you.
Happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. Gather round for a feast of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. And the starting lineup for Miami. We've got Damian Lillard, Julius Randle out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's McCain in at the 2 spot. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Malik Monk, Jaren Jackson out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Fox in at point guard. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Shot clock at 6. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And it's Miami's ball. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. Pass to McCain. Randle outside. To the inside. Lillard. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Fox, the pass to Monk. Jackson, the screen from downtown, and it's Malik Monk with the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Fox against Lillard. Pass to Randle. Here's McCain. Randle, a screen on Monk. And there's the drive. A blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Miami shooting their first free throw of the night. And Minnesota making a change here. Bridges is checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Strus is checked in. Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
For Miami, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Randall, good.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Fox. Really struggled in the loss against Houston.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
On the wing, Strus. Randall outside. Lillard against Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Rejected by Allen.
Yeah, terrific block by Allen, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
Jones, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Miami with a change here too. Middleton's checked in. .157 left in the first. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Now Jones. Bridges outside. Launches it. Pure from three-point range. Bridges has got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Lillard. Hardenstein passes to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
On the wing, Jones. Pass to Brown. Over Lillard. Brown can't hit. Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Randall outside. Jones against Lillard. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. It's Brown on the wing. Jones, the pass to Brown. To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Getting established positioning inside. Once Allen has this, he is a threat to score.
Lillard against Jones. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. Jacks up a 3. And again, no good by Miami. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The T-Wolves on top, up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Chris Middleton is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McCain in at the 2. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Now here's Jones. No points so far. Pass to Bridges. Williams a screen on Harris. Bridges on the attack. And And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Minnesota. Monk comes in for Jones. Wiseman, he's checked in for Miami. Anunoby comes in for Chris Middleton. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
And the basket is good.
Not easy inside there for Reed, but he made something happen.
Schroeder against Fox. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Miami with a change here, too. Randall, he's checked in for Wiseman. He's off on the second. Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
Now here's Monk. To the paint. Bridges down low. Williams against Reed. Fox for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Heat trail by 5. Pass to Schroeder. Launches a 3. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Putting that length and athleticism to use. Jackson rises up.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's McCain. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Malik Monk picks one up. Miami shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he drops the first. Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Johnson, he's checked in for Miami. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Miami, third.
Very reliable. No question. They punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Now here's Monk. Down low. Here's Jones. And he gets it to go. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Up top, Randall. He's guarded by Bridges. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Well, his ability to sniff out these shot blocking opportunities really defines Jackson Jr.'s defensive game. Well, look, Jackson Jr. is a tremendous dunker. You can feel that one from over here.
Johnson against Monk. A minute 35 left to play in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. Here's Reed. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance. That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. To the inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Johnson passes to Anunoby. Out to the right wing. From 20 feet. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-6 run. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Bridges. Jones has gotten his second bucket on the night. And so Lillard will bring it up for Miami. 11-point game. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Randall with a steal. Johnson against Monk. Lillard with the ball. And again, no good by Miami.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back after this.
Hey there, everybody. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I'm at.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're playing.
Thanks as always for.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Jared Allen out there with Jackson. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Monk in a 2-guard. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Here's Fox. Damian Lillard with the rebound. Heat trail by 11. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's McCain. And here's Lillard. Over Fox. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And this is what Dame time is all about. A bucket right when you need it most.
Allen outside. Back to Fox. Deflects the pass. Who is stolen by Lillard. Anunoby passes to Lillard. Randall with it. Over to the wing. Here's McCain. He's got 5. 5 on the clock. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Brown with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Brown, no good. Heat trail by 9. Randall, the pass to Lillard. Here's McCain, defended by Jackson. Hartenstein a screen. 3-pointer. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 8 points. Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Here's Brown. Up top, Monk. Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Fox missing.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Minnesota leading by 6. From the arc. Boom! Fox with a triple.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Monk passes to Jackson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. He's got 6.
Showing some muscle on that finish. Jackson Jr. doesn't get thrown off balance easily.
Rim protection and shooting so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. Bridges, he's checked in for Monk. And Miami also making a switch. Strus, he's checked in for Anunoby. .156 left to play in the third. Randall outside. Here's the 3. And again, no good by Miami.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Right side Brown. Jackson outside. Outside Brown. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead. Lillard against Fox. And here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
And get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
Lillard against Fox. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. And that one drops for him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Hartenstein against Allen. Lillard passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Jackson on the wing. Randall with some nice D. Heat trail by 9. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Lillard. The floater. Oh, Lillard with the strong move.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Over Lillard. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The T-Wolves on top, up by 7. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
And Coach Spoelstra instructing his guys to look for the best option.
Yeah, there's no reason to rush any bad shots, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. We've got Naz Reid, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Schroeder in at the point guard position. Monk passes to Bridges. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Fast break Miami. And he lays it in on the break. Anunoby's got his first basket. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand.
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
Middleton against Monk. Now here's Middleton. Tight defense on him. Soft touch off the glass.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Jones against Schroeder. Pass to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Bridges against Anunoby. Now Schroeder. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Reid passes to Middleton. Reid sets a screen. This one for 3. And that's good. Chris Middleton for 3. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
Jones, the pass to Bridges. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby to the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
And Minnesota with some changes. Allen, he's checked in for Williams. Brown comes in for Bridges. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Jones. Randall outside to the wing on the left. And he lobs it up top. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, great teamwork. Randall has a terrific connection with his teammates. Love when he goes after those alley-oops.
Outside Monk takes the 3. Rebound Miami. Randall outside. Here's McCain. Monk covers. To take the lead. They get it back. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to McCain. To tie it up. Oh, Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Malik Monk picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And it's tied up with that one.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
1:51 left to play in the fourth quarter. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Here's Lillard. Oh, rejected by Allen. Here's Brown. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Heat trail by 4. Lillard left side. Off target at the rim. And Fox has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11. Lillard against Fox. Lillard can't get it to go. Pass to Monk. And now we've got an intentional foul. 43 seconds left in the game. Here's Fox. Fox gets it to go inside.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points. You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Pass to McCain. Beyond the arc. Got a hand on it. And he's able to get it back. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
For 3, Randall. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And now they decide to foul intentionally. gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Hits a three-pointer. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaron. Congrats on your success.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our
Their fans are ready, and if this shot from earlier is any indication, the Mavericks certainly look ready to... Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, from everyone here at 2K Sports. Nothing like the NBA for Turkey Day. In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins is out there with Sabonis. Then it's Castle. And it's Kamare in at the 3 slot. Doncic with the bucket.
Well, this is what makes Luka so special. He's so unpredictable.
Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Sabonis. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Shot clock at 6. The Mavericks pull it in. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And so here is Dallas after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Doncic missing. You know, Doris, every so often there are guys that come along that you can build a franchise around, and Luka Doncic seems to be one of them.
There's no question, Kevin, and if I were putting a team around Luka Doncic, I'd want to have multiple vertical threats at the rim and shooters at every other position, because at that point, Luka is unguardable.
Castle misses. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And no good, trying to use the glass.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Castle. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12, and he knocks down the jumper.
Castle has some of the best body control you'll see in this rookie class.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. Great showing for him last season. And of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him. And you can't even really contain him. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Nuggets now. 4-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Doris, with Nowitzki and Doncic, the Mavericks have gone from one great European player to another.
And you could tell the 1 year that Luka got to play with Dirk, Kevin, he absolutely loved it. He got to learn from a Hall of Famer and a champion. What better way to start your career?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Mavericks making the shot. Three-pointer. Castle misses. Dallas leading by 4. Doncic passes to Thompson. Dallas moving it around. Collins with some nice D. Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. To the inside, and stolen by Thompson. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And Doncic throws it down.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds a bonus. Here's Castle. He's covered by Daniels. Inside. Got a piece of it. Out to Doncic. Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis high post. Just 5 to shoot. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Sabonis.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Three-pointer, Daniels. Rebounded by Kamare. The Nuggets trail by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one hits back iron. Doncic passes to Thompson. Going inside, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing. Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
They've got Isaiah Joe. Jordan Poole is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Nesmith. And it's Diabate in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin.
You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Doncic kicks to Poole. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Poole's got his first points of the night. Gilgeous-Alexander against Poole. Pass to Marshall. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And a miss there on the triple. Nesmith with the ball. Guarded now by Marshall. Here's Doncic. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
There is this fundamental confidence to what Luka does, and those difficult floaters, no problem.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding team. Number 5, the Nuggets.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Back the pass to Collins. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls up on the elbow. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
They set the pick. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 6-point lead. They host the Spurs after this one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. The Nuggets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Black. He's covered by Daniels. Clock at 6. Collins kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic Doncic with the block.
Boy, Luka has decided he wants to become a more complete defensive player. How about choice on the pipes?
Looking now at some numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a terrific season. How about 30 points per game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds? And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
That's good from Neesmith. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. And the Nuggets making a change here. And so Neesmith nails both of them.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Pass to Castle. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Outside Collins. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Castle. Guarded by Doncic. Castle misses. Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Daniels. Plays it up and banks it in. Daniels has got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And the Mavericks with some changes. Jalen Williams comes in for Neesmith. And Poole subbed in for Doncic. Anthony Black's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Castle. 1:10 left now here in the second. Outside Sabonis with the drive and a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis, such a talented finisher. He's got speed, he's got length, he's got touch. That is nice.
Here's Messi. Sabonis grabs the board. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Castle. Stolen by Thompson. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Williams for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
Oh, Jalen Williams gets a good look from that corner, and the three-point shot is pure.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Denver passing it around. Right side Sabonis. 4 on the clock. A fadeaway. That one doesn't drop. Here's Williams, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Maverick lead, and so it's Dallas going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this.
Hello and welcome, and what a first.
You can tell Luka has a great mind for the game. Sees all the holes in the defense. Knows just how to exploit them, too.
You know what? It's like he's gone.
And let's move to some And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Taking a look at the Nuggets. They've got Sabonis. Castle is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Collins. And it's Kamare in at the 3 spot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Doncic. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Doncic has got the first points of the second half here for Dallas. Outside Collins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
Oh, man, what an incredible throwdown by the rookie Castle. Wow.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 10. Here's Thompson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots.
Oh, wow!
Young fella. And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Last season, he played outstanding. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Collins against Thompson. The 3 for Doncic. And it's Denver with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Castle. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Count that bucket. Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
You can see Jalen Williams' speed on display right there. Gets out to score on the fast break.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. the Mavericks making a change here. Neesmith is checked in. And a switcher also for Denver. Black's checked in. The Nuggets trail by 12. Pass to Castle. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Misi. Dallas moving the ball around. And here is Neesmith. No good with the triple. Here's Black. He's guarded by Williams. Out to the wing. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Daniels. 6 to shoot. Sabonis sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. A floater, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
For Dallas, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Diabate's checked in, and Poole subbed in for Luka Doncic. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Kevin Huerter comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Huerter. 107 left to play in the third. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That'll put Kevin Huerter on the line. That one on Williams. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Dallas. And the free throw, no good. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Williams can't hit.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Huerter. Screen by Sabonis for 3. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Huerter. And so Poole will bring it up for Dallas. One second left. Diabate's shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 10. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Mavericks leading by 10. They've got Nesmith. Jordan Poole is out there with Doncic. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Diabate in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Shot clock at 6. Poole the pass to Nesmith. Here's Doncic. The rebound by Carrington. The Nuggets trail by 10. Down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Poole against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Poole gets it to go.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Nesmith finds Doncic. Doncic sticking it from way outside.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Poole. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Mavericks leading by 13. Up top, Doncic. Doncic very comfortable down low.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Poole against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Thompson inside, working on Collins. Nailed from three-point land. And that's 12 points here for Jalen Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Pass to Castle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with his constant change in pace.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Dallas?
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And he knocks down the first one.
known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Daniels with it. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And it's Doncic missing. The Nuggets trail by 14. Pass to Collins. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. And here is Doncic. Williams kicks to Daniels. Back to Williams. To the middle. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just another ho-hum, brilliant offensive performance from Luka Doncic.
Timeout called, Nuggets. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sabonis.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Mavericks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Dallas moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Williams. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by Castle. 32 seconds left in the fourth. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Assist from Castle.
And the Mavericks with possession here. They led by as many as 18 points. Now Daniels. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. They set the screen. Here's Messi, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Luka Doncic.
The starting lineup for the visiting Indiana Pacers.
Brett, how good does it feel as a player when your team really starts to hit its stride?
Well, it's just awesome, BA, when players understand their role and how locked in that you can be. And there's a whole other level to that when you know going into any NBA contest whether or not you're going to win the game is dependent on what you do. And the opponent has no chance of taking that away from you. That's when you're a championship caliber team.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Pascal Siakam out there with Williams. Then it's Derek White. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Edey in at the center, filling out the middle.
Such a funky matchup. Josh Giddey, you don't see a lot of guys like him in the league.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. Well, Brent, after ups and downs, it seemed like New Orleans is really trending in the right direction.
Their path has not always been easy. It's a bit indicative of the city itself. It's a resilient place with resilient people that take a lot of pride in the comeback. So this team has had personnel changes, coaching changes, injuries, but the Pelicans have certainly become a team in the past couple seasons where the future is much brighter than its past.
Now here's Siakam, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Detroit. Here's the second effort. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. From Pete Giddey. Indiana with a rebound. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
So it's the Pelicans now. The Pacers making their last shot. Here's Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
Pass to White. Brunson against Giddey. Releases. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And here's Markkanen. Mobley passes to Markkanen. Shot clock at 5. 16 feet out. And it's Giddey missing.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Williams' shot is good.
Well, along with his other skills, Siakam can't pass the ball.
Pass to Markkanen. Mobley outside. Now here's Lopez. Stolen by Siakam. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Lopez. Pelicans trail by 5. It's Markkanen on the wing. Mobley outside. Pass to Lopez. Now Markkanen from behind the arc. Lopez can't hit. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. Dunn comes in for White. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Pelicans 4th.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
Grimes, the pass to Lopez. Mobley on a screen. And that one's good. Giddey.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Indiana leading by 5. Dunn outside. Back to Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Brunson against Giddey. 4-3. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Outside Brunson. 52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Blocked! Giddey against Brunson. Inside. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
Brunson passes to Dunn. Back to Brunson. Count it. Brunson's got 6.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Brunson against Giddey. Mobley outside. Pass to Grimes. Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Grimes, the pass to Mobley. That three's off the mark. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Indiana ahead, leading by 4. And we'll return shortly. And welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
We've got Marcus Smart, and it's Mobo in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Nails it from beyond the arc.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Now here's George. Pass to Thompson. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Pelicans trail. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And here's New Orleans now. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
Well, the defense against them had a little something to do with it, but you still got to go out there. You got to find a way to get good looks. You got to keep working the system, and quite frankly, they just couldn't do that.
Now here's Thompson. No made baskets yet. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So both teams changing it up here. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Smart against White. Fires from deep. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
This is what Murphy does. He gets the ball and instantly gets up shots.
Siakam outside. Back to White. On the wing, Thompson. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, BA, is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft. I don't see much of that, but the vertical from Grimes on display.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Pass to Richards. White for 3. Indiana again missing. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Markkanen looking it over. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Outside Brunson. Shoots over Mobley, and Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got 8 points.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Giddey passes to Grimes. Markkanen with it. Outside Giddey. Clock at 6. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by White. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Sacramento Kings.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. Mamukelashvili's checked in for New Orleans. Allen comes in for Grimes. The Pacers also with a sub. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for White. Indiana trailing here. Siakam outside. To the left wing. To the middle. Goes back up. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Allen can't get it to go. The Pacers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Here's Richards. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Mobley deciding where to go with it. To the inside. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Indiana. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the night now.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Jalen Brunson. taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Edey's checked in for Indiana. White comes in for Thompson. Markkanen against Williams. Now here's Markkanen. He's guarded closely. Mobley, a screen on Williams. Markkanen for 3. That one no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Indiana ahead, up 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. All right, they're messing up the shot. Oh, someone's left the window open. Give it up for our contestant.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Jalen Brunson is out there with Derek White. Then it's Edey, then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Williams in at the small forward position.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Edey. Now White. Outside, Williams. Fires from the line. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And the Pacers lead by 1. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Lopez passes to Mobley. Sinks the tray. Mobley's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And when he's effective from 3-point range, look out. Mobley knows how much that does for his game.
Back to Brunson. Pass to Edey. And here is Williams. It's guarded by Markkanen. 5 on the clock. For 3. Kicks it out to Siakam. Nails it from 3. Siakam's got 8.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for Indiana.
And I love the clip they've shot from beyond the arc. The only question, why haven't they taken more 3s?
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Brunson against Giddey. Pass to Markkanen. 4 on the clock. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
White looking it over. Siakam the screen. Brunson against Giddey. Inside. Here's Edey. Oh, a big finish finish with a one-handed jam.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The fourth spot held by the Pacers.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Get down with your bad self. Let's see what you got. No thanks.
Grimes, he's checked in for New Orleans. Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now here's White, tightly guarded. Mobley grabs the board.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Here's Giddey. Second chance shot, and it's good on the lay-in. Giddey's got 13.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Thompson outside. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Here's Brunson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 12.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Back to Giddey. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Pass to Brunson. Here's the pick. Down low. Lopez with the steal. To the paint. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now a 3-point Pelican lead. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. 41 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Siakam the screen. Now here's White, guarded closely. Inside. From the high post. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Pelicans lead by 3. There's the drive, and that one is stuffed right through.
Putting it down on the deck, Grimes utilizing his quickness and first step.
Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Brunson. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Down low, Lopez. Off with the layup. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's New Orleans up by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Lauri Markkanen. He's out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pelicans 5.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Markkanen finds Smart. Here's Mamukelashvili. Back to Smart. Oh, deflected. Thompson with it. Guarded now by Smart. To the inside. Markkanen outside. Out to Mobley. The 3-ball. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And here's New Orleans now. Smart for 3. The shot no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
To the middle. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Markkanen.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Pass to Grimes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. And again, New Orleans no good. Pacers trail by 5. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. George for 3. On target from range.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Some changes for Indiana. Edey's checked in for Richards. Derek White comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for George. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Lopez. And that one's good. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
White with a screen on Giddey. Here's Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Mobley outside. Pass to Lopez. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 7-point New Orleans lead.
Well, no hesitation whatsoever from Brook Lopez at that range.
Brunson against Giddey to the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Giddey passes to Lopez. 4th quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Here's Markkanen.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And the defense right now just guessing what they need to do to shut down Josh Giddey.
Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Oh, huge moment from JP. Brunson knocking it down.
Pass to Mobley. And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 5-point game. Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Here's Giddey. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Giddey against Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
And here's Markkanen. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Mobley, a screen on Williams. Markkanen from long range. He drops it from range. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
His 3-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Brunson. Oh, a hard-nosed drive from Brunson.
Yeah, Brunson's the kind of guy who's going to seek you out, try to get that kind of contact.
New Orleans has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Pass to Markkanen. Now here's Lopez. Over Edey. And another one falls for New Orleans.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. There's 38 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
Here's Brunson. Blocked.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
Knocked loose. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. White, the pass to Brunson. Mobley with the block. Giddey against Brunson. So it's New Orleans winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join. When it comes to teams that like pushing the break, Richard, look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Jokic is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Jokic. The layup missed. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the night here. And that one falls for Williams. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Now, here's Hart. 5 on the clock. Good D by Thompson. Pass to Williams. Back to Daniels. Doncic outside. No good on the triple. Doncic against Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Porter with the screen for Halliburton. No good from outside. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Jason Kidd.
We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's going to pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thanks, David.
Second team foul. At the line for Dallas, Luka Doncic.
And the first one drops.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Spurs. He doesn't get the second one. The Spurs have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball call.
And so it's Dallas with it. Pass to Daniels. Thompson with it. It's tipped. Mathurin with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Hart with it. Here's Pritchard. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. San Antonio making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. In the third spot, the Spurs.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Pass to Doncic. They set the pick. Lets it go. And another basket for Dallas. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Dallas.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Here's Hart. After Luka Doncic's bucket, just 4 to shoot. San Antonio again missing.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Daniels. Henderson defending. Daniels dishes to Doncic. .151 left to play here in the first. Here's Daniels. Henderson defending. No problems knocking that one down. Doncic has got 6 points.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Diabate's checked in. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Thompson. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Daniels. And Poole subbed in for Doncic. And San Antonio also making a switch. Carter's checked in. Here's Pritchard. No scoring in this one.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Great showing for him last season. 9th in three-point field goal percentage. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. 1:27 left in the first quarter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Rudy Gobert comes in for Jokic. And it's Michael Porter in for Hart. And he sinks the second. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Now here's Henderson, still without a basket. That one's in, his first shot this game.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Now Joe. Pass to Poole. Launches a three. Carter pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Gobert. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
And the Mavericks with possession. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Here's Doncic. From the top of the key, he buries it. Doncic has got 8 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 8. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, in that one, they just locked it down defensively, challenged shots, and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Henderson. Michael Porter's out there with Gobert. And it's Jovic in at the power forward position. And Richard, the season's still in its early stages, but the travel miles already starting to add up for some teams.
But it's so easy now compared to a few decades ago. All flights are chartered, team meals, sleep scientists. Road games aren't easy, but they are easier.
Mavericks leading by 11. Takes a three. Here's Diabate. Lays it up off the glass. Diabate's got his first points in this one. And it's the Spurs ball. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season. Pritchard passes to Henderson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Spurs trail by 13. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Henderson's checked in for the Spurs. Halliburton comes in for Pritchard. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Rudy Gobert is second. Fourth, Jokic.
But these guys are always around the hoop, always with a nose for the ball. A dominant season inside for both.
Here's Henderson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Luka Doncic.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Henderson. Both free throws good from Henderson. Here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. Pass to Poole. 11 feet away, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Poole's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs. Halliburton passes to Gobert. Back to Halliburton. Mavericks with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Henderson against Doncic. Gobert outside for Halliburton. Sinks the three-pointer. Halliburton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. Now Porter. And the three off target.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Back to Doncic. To the paint. Here's Messi. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
Halliburton outside. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Dallas. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Nesmith. And it's Dallas with another.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Halliburton. He gets that one. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Mavericks with some changes. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Nesmith. Jalen Williams comes in for Luka Doncic. And Chris Paul subbed in for Jordan Poole. Then for the Spurs, Jokic, he's checked in for Gobert. And Hart subbed in for Henderson. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Porter passes to Jokic. Outside for Halliburton. And it's off from three-point range.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Here's Thompson. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Tyrese Halliburton, one shot.
That's good from Halliburton.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And San Antonio has possession and stolen by Williams. And the first half is now in the books. Mavericks lead by 11. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums,
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderful?
You know, for Dallas, they've had some hiccups early on, but I don't think that takes away from the potential of this team. With their talent and coaching, they could easily mount a challenge for the top spot before it's over.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Dallas Mavericks.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Daniels out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Williams. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jokic. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Jokic. Porter against Williams. Jokic with the screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 3. Here's Hart. Right side, Mathurin. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
On the wing, Daniels. Defended by Mathurin. And here's Doncic from the arc. They grabbed their own miss. Here's Misi. Rebounded by the Spurs. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Mavericks making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Spurs second.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
Doncic against Halliburton. Pass to Jokic.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
It's his first trip to the line.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And Jokic drops them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Doncic passes to Daniels. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Diabate. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic just got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Porter. Halliburton outside. Hart with a screen on Doncic. Here's the 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Mavericks leading by 11. Daniels with it. Hart covering. Daniels kicks to Doncic. It's stolen by Mathurin. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Jokic. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Jokic grabs the miss.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Halliburton finds Jokic. Mathurin with the ball. Left side, Porter. Over Williams. Porter, no luck. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Spurs trail by 11. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Halliburton passes to Jokic. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic, no good.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Mathurin passes to Porter. Jokic with it. He's got 6. Outside runner. And good that time. Jokic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And so it's Dallas heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for San Antonio, they've got Gobert. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Mavericks leading by 7. It's Poole with the drive. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, when you foul Poole, now you got to really wrap him up and foul him, or he will find a way to muscle through that for a shot, and he's automatic from the free throw line.
Spurs trail by 10. Here's Pritchard. Halliburton outside. There's the lob to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
And because of Carter Jr.'s finesse and athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish those alley-oops in style.
And here is Poole. Pulls it up. Gobert pulls it in. Spurs shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. And it's Halliburton missing. Here's Dallas. 8-point game. Joe passes to Poole. launches it, hits the three-point bomb. Poole's got 6 points in the quarter.
Really no surprise to see it go in. Poole has a terrific accuracy from deep.
Gobert with a screen for Halliburton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. A different look now for San Antonio. Jokic has checked in for Gobert. Josh Hart comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Michael Porter in for Pritchard. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Halliburton. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Daniels kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 5. They set the pick. Over Hart. Williams' shot is off. Spurs trail by 8. Pass to Hart. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
And Hart drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Doncic against Halliburton. Back to Doncic. Thompson sets the pick for Doncic. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's the break. Mathurin trying to break loose. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Jokic.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Here's Daniels. Defended by Mathurin. Lets it go from deep. Dallas no good that time either.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic just got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. The kick out to Porter. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there. I just love when teams make it work down low.
Halliburton passes to Jokic. Back to Halliburton. Jokic a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Messi grabs the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Doncic against Halliburton. Thompson a screen on Halliburton.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
San Antonio calls timeout. 44 seconds left in the game. 44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Porter to end the run. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Luka Doncic.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Halliburton for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. They led by as many as 18 points. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Doncic, no good. San Antonio with the ball. Porter passes to Hart. Launches from deep. Back to Porter. Knocks down the 3. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Luka Doncic.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. San Antonio calls timeout. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Here's Jokic. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
San Antonio ball.
The 3 ball blocked again. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Luka, you played well and you got the win. So what made the difference?
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you.
for the starting five of your Detroit Pistons.
Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Okongwu, Zion Williamson out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Ball, and it's Hero in at the 2. McDaniels, that's good.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the 3, that really helps their spacing.
Down low, here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Pass to Embiid. Six to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Alexander Walker from outside, off the mark. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Boston Celtics. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
They set the screen. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Alexander Walker. Pass to Holmgren. It's stolen by Hunter. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Now here's Hero. And here's Williamson. And they double up Williamson. Here's Okongwu. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Okongwu's got his second bucket on the night. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. He said when Zion is healthy and right, you can't really stop him. But you can try to contain him. Stop his dribble drive, force him to hit shots over the top of you. Sounds like they're going to try to make him a jump shooter tonight.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Hero. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Hunter, the screen. Fires for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Inside, here's Embiid. And he can't jam it through.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
And those long arms of LaMelo, I mean, they help him complete on those tough drives.
And JB Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hype. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad. Attention, fans. Now on the court, it's your Hype Squad. Everybody get out. Let them hear you. It's T-shirt time. After T-shirt time. You gotta make some noise.
Boston making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th best, the Celtics.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham, right side. And no good. Good D by Kangwoo. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle. I love this approach, getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Williamson with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Okongwu, a screen on Holmgren. To the paint. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And last year was an epic season for the Celtics, obviously ending with their 18th title.
Yeah, they were by far the best team in the league all season. 64-18 in the regular season. They had the 5th best point differential in league history, led by the most efficient offense of all time. A very worthy champion.
Pistons trail by 6. Right wing. Washington, right side. Pass to Jones. Cunningham with the ball. Back to Jones. Now Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Jones, the pass to Cunningham. And again, the Pistons missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And here's Okongwu. He's guarded by Washington. Okongwu, the pass to Ball. The rebound by Detroit. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
Here's Ball. With the drive. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Team second. At the line for the Celtics, Ball. LaMelo, Ball. One shot.
That one misses for Ball. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Tim Hardaway is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Washington. And it's Jones in at the power forward position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Now here's Embiid. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Boston leading by 9. Here's Dosunmu. And it's good. 2 points. Dosunmu's got his first points in this one.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't got one to fall yet.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Here's Jerome. DiVincenzo covering. Embiid with a steal. And here's Washington. Pass to DiVincenzo. Hardaway from outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Outside, DiVincenzo.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Jerome. DiVincenzo covering. Topping against Jones. DeSumo outside. It's stolen by Washington. Here's the break. And here they go. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
At the line for Detroit, Derek Jones Jr. Shooting 1.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Williamson outside. Here's Ball. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Pistons. The Celtics also with a sub. Bogdanovich is checked in. Pass to Cunningham. Embiid with it. Robinson with the block. And they'll keep possession. 5 to shoot. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
And it's Detroit with the ball. Following the bucket by Boston. Embiid passes to Cunningham. Screen by Holmgren. Fires top of the key. And it's Cunningham missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Williamson against Holmgren. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Forcing his way to the free throw line. Zion is so tough to handle. So strong and athletic.
That's good from Williamson. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force. And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Pass to Williamson. Now Ball. And the layup is good. Ball's got 12 points.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard. Alexander Walker, the pass to Holmgren.
Fires the three. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Ball. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
Now Cunningham. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And here's Cunningham outside. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Boston Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the...
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. Here's a question. That does it for halftime.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Zion Williamson out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Ball, then there's Okongwu, and it's Hero in at the 2.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
Okongwu against Embiid. Outside McDaniels. There's Cunningham with a 3. Boston with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
Hunter against McDaniels. Let's go with a 3. Ball no good. Pistons trail by 3. Outside McDaniels. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Embiid. Launches it from deep. Hunter with the rebound. Boston leading by 3. Pass to Ball. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. McDaniels with the rebound.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Cunningham passes to Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Williamson for 3. The Pistons clear it. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Outside McDaniels. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Holmgren with it for the lead. Ball with the rebound. 1:56 left in the third. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Washington's checked in for McDaniels. The Celtics also with a sub. Toppin, he's checked in for Hunter.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
Pass to Embiid. The three from Washington hits the trifecta. Washington's got 5 now.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Pass to Holmgren. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Okongwu. Washington passes to Embiid. Over Williamson. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And now it's a 4-point Detroit lead.
Oh, clock dwindling, but it doesn't bother Embiid. He knows he can find a shot anytime.
Williamson outside. The floater. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham passes to Embiid and stolen by Williamson. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham against Ball. 11 seconds left in the third quarter here. Ooh, LaMelo with the teardrop. Three quarters of play and a close one here. Detroit on top. They lead by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The Pistons leading. They've got Tim Hardaway. Joel Embiid is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Washington in at the 3. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
That one misses.
And with Hardaway, he has no fear on the court. To him, there's no defender he can't take on, no shot he can't make. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Hardaway from outside. Just 5 on the clock. Jones misses. Boston trailing. Here's Ball. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Pistons shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Ball. DiVincenzo, the pass to Embiid. And a miss there on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Jones. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. DiVincenzo, the pass to Embiid. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Will stand for the Detroit Pistons. The rebuild continues.
Well, Brian, it's a process that almost every franchise has to go through at one time or another. You just hope players don't feel lost in the shuffle and they keep playing their best basketball.
Okongwu's checked in for Boston. And Embiid drops them both. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
And here's Hunter from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Hunter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Hardaway. Embiid, a screen on Hunter. Here's Hardaway. They got the rebound. Here's Alexander Walker. And again, the Pistons missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
All right, fans, it stands and get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Oh, you must have left your dancing shoes at home. Keep on dancing. Bring those moves.
And some changes here for Detroit. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Hardaway. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for DiVincenzo. Zion Williamson is checked in for Boston. Tyler Hero comes in for Jerome. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Embiid. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target from three-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Williamson passes to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Embiid. Alexander Walker with it. Clock at 6. Back to Embiid. It's stolen by Okongwu. Hunter against McDaniels. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Well, give Hunter credit. Nice job staying aggressive and earning the foul call.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Cunningham passes to Embiid. Over Okongwu. Oh, Oh, nice job, Embiid.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Here's Ball. Kicks it to Hero. Pass to Williamson. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Shoots over Hero. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Now just a 2-point Celtic lead.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Out to the right wing. Outside McDaniels. Over Hunter. Williams grabs the board, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Celtics. Wings. Zion Williams. 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. 32 seconds left in the fourth. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Once again, the official breaker dance crew.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Okongwu against Embiid. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. And it's all from three-point range. And an intentional foul right there.
Embiid. Joel Embiid. Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Celtics. Williamson. Zion Williamson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Pass to Holmgren. From outside the arc. Oh, the trifecta!
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
First personal foul. Team 4.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Tyler Hero. 2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Here's Alexander Walker. No good. So we see the Celtics get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brett Berry. And we'll be catching and his teams establish chemistry in the early part of the season. Brent, what are some of the keys?
Well, on the court, really it is about the coaches defining roles. And anytime you get players who buy into those roles in the early part of a year, it's a support system for what the star guys have to do. It builds a ton of confidence and the connectivity that coaching staffs know will lead them ultimately to a team that can compete in the playoffs.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Filipowski's out there with Smith. Then there's Garland. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And here are the Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year. Barrett for three. Garland with the rebound. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
It's so deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Portland moving the ball around. Pass to Klingon. Garland against Reeves. 5 to shoot. Tries again. And the layup is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Wagner outside. Now Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Right side, Garland. The three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You cannot afford to do that when you're in an opponent's building. You got to knock down free throws. That cost them.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game. Hey, Brent, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trailblazers excelling?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
Garland against Reeves. Garland, no good. For Portland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Klingon the screen for Leonard. Good D by Mitchell.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Shots good by Filipowski.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the two as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Zubats is checked in for Sacramento. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Third is Ivica Zubats.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. To the left wing. Pass to Klingon. Outside Leonard. Here's Ware. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. Here's Mitchell. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Barrett. And the layup's good off the glass. Barrett's got 6.
Using some muscle there on the finish. I like seeing Barrett be active inside.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Wow. Zubats way up.
Portland is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here it finds Reeves. And here's Leonard. Shoots over Wagner. Leonard, no luck. We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Clock at 2. A 3 from Leonard. Hits it from three-point range.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
Wagner outside. Pass to Filipowski. Now here's Wagner. Outside Garland. Zubats with the screen for Garland. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3 points.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Wagner against Leonard. There's the 3. That shot, no good. It's all tied in Portland. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Kings. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
And we talk about gutsy wins, and on a night like that in the last game where they just did not shoot it well, that's a steal during a regular season.
They've got Vucevic. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Vucevic with the bucket.
Always a battle when you're up against Vucevic. His soft touch helps him convert inside.
Wagner with it. Scoreless thus far. It's tipped, and so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
And let's take a look at Kyle Kuzma's numbers. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 22 points per game last season, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Zubats a screen on LeVert. Wagner. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but he can't pass it up, and he can't knock it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Wagner against LeVert. Bounce pass Wagner. Here's Collier. Inside. Here's Zubats. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Leonard looking around. Dinwiddie right side. Back to Leonard from deep. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference, you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantage of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, Open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
He's checked in for Portland. Barrett comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And a change for the Kings. Garland's checked in. Smith finds Kuminga. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Pass to Garland from past the arc. And no good that time. Trailblazers leading by 3. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I think this is a progression step here for Kuminga. When he starts to hit threes consistently, watch out.
Outside Leonard. Leonard down the lane. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
2 minutes remaining.
Garland the pass to Smith. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Such great concentration from Zubac. He's a man on a mission to just dominate the paint on a nightly basis.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Ware's checked in, and it's Austin Reeves in for LeVert. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons, and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "They're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
For 3, Mitchell bangs home the trifecta. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
On its way from Dinwiddie for 2. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Outstanding find from J.K. Kuminga's all-around game continues to evolve.
Here's Klingon. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
There's Garland, and again it's Sacramento converting.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
That will count. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the side. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show.
And taking a look at the Kings, they are hurting. What's that saying? It's always darkest before the dawn? Well, it must be in the middle of the night over there because it's dark. It's real dark right now.
Yeah, time for somebody to light a spark for them.
Spark? They need a flamethrower.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
I'm surprised it's this close, not gonna lie. They played some weak D, giving up too many easy open looks.
Mincing, no words, as usual. We'll see if Coach can get into their heads. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Donovan Mitchell. Filipowski's out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's Garland. And it's Wagner in at the small forward. And yes, it's good.
Yeah, Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
Pass to Klingon. Takes it out to Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin. And I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Good on the second free throw.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
On the wing, Mitchell. Barrett covering. Barrett against Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Here's Wagner. That one goes. Count it. Wagner's got the lead up to 3 now for Sacramento.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Onside, Barrett. They get it back. Here's Klingon. And the shot is good. Klingon's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Mitchell. Coming off a terrific season, putting in about 26 points per, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you look at his skill set, and I think it's just a matter of time before he commands a bigger presence on this team.
Yeah, just a bit rough around the edges, but he has the tools. He just needs to sharpen them.
Bounce pass from Reeves. Nobody near Leonard. Good on the triple. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
The first free throw is good.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
So he gets them both. Trailblazers trail by 3. Outside Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Back to Garland. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Off on the layup.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Barrett, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Count the basket. Smith's got his second bucket of the night.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for Portland. Zubac is checked in for Sacramento. Here's Klingon. Zubac defending. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Donovan Mitchell, 3rd.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Reeves finds Leonard. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Klingon.
The long arms of Zubac creating some pretty smothering coverage out there.
And that one is off. And it's Mitchell missing. Trailblazers trail by 3. Left side, Leonard. Shoots over Filipowski. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 8 here in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And it's blocked.
And with every swat, Klingon is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
To the inside. Leonard kicks to Dinwiddie. For the lead, he lays it in. Dinwiddie's got his first basket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Filipowski. Back to Wagner. Outside Garland. And the layup is good. Garland's got 9 points.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
Reeves outside. Back to Dinwiddie. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Connects from three-point range. He has 5.
Not a consistent three-point shooter, but Dinwiddie can get hot, so you can't just let him fire at will.
Now Wagner. Over Barrett. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Trailblazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Portland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Kyle Kuzma, and it's Vucevic. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Sacramento's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Moody the pass to Garland. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Dinwiddie, that's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Zubac's a screen on Dinwiddie. Lobs it up for Zubac. That shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And it's sent back by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Garland against Dinwiddie. Outside Leonard for the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Timeout, Kings. So both teams changing it up here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. Barrett against Mitchell. Barrett the pass to Reeves. A 3 from Leonard. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And good pass right there from Smith Jr. His teammates appreciate that selflessness.
To the wing on the left. And here's Leonard from 3. No good on that one. The Kings trail by 5. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And it's Mitchell missing. And Reeves has got the ball here for Portland. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Barrett against Mitchell. That one drops for him. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
The Barrett getting down low doesn't mean he can't be aggressive. He was on that play.
Wagner kicks to Smith. There's a screen. Reeves with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 7. To the middle. Ware passes to Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Franz Wagner.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Well, it's been tough with all the injuries, but Kawhi is a top 75 player, rightfully so. Cannot question his greatness, and it's hard to not think about the what-ifs with him.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Garland finds Smith. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Assist goes to
Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. Leonard against Wagner. Baseline try. Here's Klingon. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, great job of keeping the play alive. Klingon using that reach to secure that one and get the second chance look.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Trailblazers.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Timeout, Kings. Here's Wagner. Smith outside. Just 5 on the clock. Lepowski passes to Smith. And Klingon pulls it down. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Onside, Barrett. Hands it from downtown. And it's a 12-point Portland lead.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Yep, that one goes in there. And here are the Blazers. They're on a 14-6 run. It's Barrett on the wing. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Shoots the 3. Where, no good. Wagner passes to Filipowski. And so it's Portland winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, tremendous performance for you. How satisfying is it to control the game the way you did?
It's very satisfying. And, I just feel great that my guys have confidence in me out there, and they want me to.
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Hey, Doris, at what point in the year are coaching staffs really starting to optimize their rosters?
Well, B.A., I think one of the fascinating things is after about 20 games, what teams do analytically is they're going to evaluate what are their best 2-man, 3-man, 4-man, and 5-man units. What are their plus minuses? What combinations work and don't work together? The fascinating piece is over the grind of an NBA season, there's always challenges. An injury that's poorly timed, or perhaps a trade at the deadline. So many things go into optimizing your roster.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Paolo Banchero is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Green, then there's Derek Lively, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Deflected! And the Warriors pushing it up now. Banchero finds Westbrook. Outside, Green from deep. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Outside Jones. Here's Miller. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet. Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Ingram, 5 on the clock. Count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keefe. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Lively. He picked up 10 in his last game. Westbrook against Young. Basket's good.
I think you've got to admire the court awareness of Russell Westbrook, because if you give him a window on the drive, he's going to take it for sure.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Van Vliet's checked in for the Warriors. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. 5th on the list, the Warriors.
Offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really over the last month.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lively against Williams. Pass to Jones. Now Miller. There's the 3. Lively grabs a miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Brandon Miller.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Now here's Young. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Williams tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Warriors lead by 4. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Young can't hit.
2 minutes.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Van Vliet.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Van Vliet against Young. Outside Jones. Williams with the screen. A shot from the mid-range. Washington again can't hit.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Pass to Van Vliet. Banchero outside. It's rebounded by Washington. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Against this team last year, they took both games. A measuring stick of the median between conferences. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
Claxton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Gordon comes in for Banchero. .105 left to play in the first quarter. Van Vliet outside. Ingram against Oubre. Outside Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Claxton. Banked it in off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Wallace outside. Outside Young. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Claxton throws it down.
I mean, this guy is as good a vertical threat at the rim as there is. Great finish by Nick Claxton.
Van Vliet against Young. Hayes with a screen on Van Vliet. There's Young with the 3. Doesn't go that time. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Warriors ahead, leading by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. They've got Gary Trent Green out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Claxton in at the 5. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Golden State. It's a 3-point game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
BA, Fred Van Vliet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. And it's Washington with the ball. Following the score by Golden State, Wallace buries the jump shot. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Oh, my goodness. Gary Trent Jr. saying, Pops, I got a little hops in my game, too.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. The Wizards making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Westbrook, he's checked in for the Warriors. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Outside man. Pass to Davis. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
That free throw, no good.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
So for Washington, Williams comes in for Hayes, and Brandon Miller subbed in for Grant. The Warriors also with a sub. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Trent. And he sinks the second. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Davis, the pass to man. Davis with a screen on Green. To the inside. Davis can't hit. The Warriors lead by 6. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Back to Ingram. Over Oubre. The shot by Ingram, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Miller. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Davis. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
You can make the case Russell Westbrook elite in the history of the game at the point guard position. How about those hops?
Man, the pass to Oubre. Outside Davis. Oubre, a screen on Gordon. Here's Davis. Davis gets it done. What strength.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Jones, he's checked in for Washington. Young comes in for Man. Banchero's checked in for the Warriors. Fred VanVleet comes in for Green. VanVleet outside. And there's the lob. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
And you look at Green. If he can keep raking in the votes and hold on to his number 4 spot, he'll make the cut for the contest for sure.
And I see no reason why he shouldn't. And frankly, I think he's got a pretty good shot at wowing the judges and winning the whole thing.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Banchero. The drive by Ingram. The shot off that time. Jones with some nice D. Wizards trail by 3. And here's Miller. Out to Oubre. Inside. Here's Williams. Up top, Young. Williams, a screen on VanVleet. Young inside. Guarded by VanVleet. 3 on the clock. Here's Oubre. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's now just a 1-point Warrior lead. Banchero outside. Pass to Ingram. Gordon with a screen on Jones. Uses the glass on the layup. Ingram's got his second basket.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Oubre passes to Young. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Golden State. 3-point lead. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Outside Ingram. And the layup is good off the glass. Ingram's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Warriors on top, leading by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Greetings, everybody.
We're looking at the Warriors. They've had some hiccups early on, but I don't think that takes away from the potential of this team. With their talent and coaching, they could easily mount a challenge for the top spot before it's over.
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Wizards.
If I could highlight one area where they should spend more time, actually it's already painted. Get into the post, take easier shots.
Sounds like sound advice, especially if they had Shaq on the finishing end. And that's a wrap on half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Herb Jones out there with Davis. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the group for Washington right now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Doris, think about Russell Westbrook's career. All-time NBA leader in triple-doubles.
B.A., there is so much to admire about Russell Westbrook, but I'm going to begin with something that I think is undervalued, and that's his willingness as a great player to play hard every single night on both ends of the floor. Tough, competitive, and skilled. He's a Hall of Famer.
Now here's Davis. He's got 5. About a minute played here in the second half. Williams, a screen on Westbrook. There's Young with the 3. Drains the triple. 11 points in the game.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. In the third spot, Anthony Davis.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Ingram, the pass to Green. Westbrook outside. Lively with a screen on Young to the middle. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Ingram. He's got 6. 4 on the clock. No good on the 3. Wizards trail by 6. And here's Young. 11 points in the game. Jones from outside. Warriors with the rebound.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Knocks down the triple.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Now here's Young. Davis with a screen on Westbrook. There's Young with the 3. Oh, that's what he does. Trae Young knocking down a 3.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
To the inside. Here's Ingram. The shot misses. Jones with some nice D.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Back to Davis. Fades and shoots. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. And here's Ingram outside. Can't hit that one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Davis a screen. Jones from outside. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
And yep, it's good.
Well, there's only one way Russell Westbrook knows how to play, and that is attack mode all the time. Nice drive.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And Washington will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Davis. Oubre, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Wallace in for Miller. "55 seconds left in the third. Young against Van Vliet. Outside Young. Shot clock at 5. Out to Oubre from outside the arc. Washington again can't hit.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Young with it. Van Vliet covering. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oubre finds Hayes. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
The Warriors lead by 8. Outside, Green. Hits the target from 18 feet. Green's got 7.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, Green makes it look easy.
Outside Young. Young on the drive. And the layup falls.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. They've got Aaron Gordon, Fred VanVleet out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Warriors leading. Ingram, the pass to VanVleet. Claxton with it, checked by Davis. Westbrook outside. To the paint. Gordon can't hit. Washington shooting just 38% for this game so far. Davis, the pass to Oubre. Davis, a screen. On the attack, Oubre. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Thursday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Detroit Pistons.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Kelly Oubre Jr. entered this league as a dynamic athlete, excellent in the open floor, but give this young man credit. He's worked hard to develop the perimeter game that's absolutely critical to success.
They have a decent advantage. Oh, wow! Incredible!
Well, easy to see why Aaron Gordon has been in multiple dunk contests. The arsenal, the creativity, limitless.
Now here's man. Pass to Graham. Westbrook against Davis. Davis drawing the double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It's a jump ball.
Here's man. Off target with the three.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Ingram finds Claxton. Here's VanVleet. And he gets it to go off the front iron. And now it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
Well, there's a couple things in play here. The activity and IQ of Fred VanVleet. This guy a dangerous mid-range shooter.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Grant. Jones comes in for Oubre. Brandon Miller's checked in for Wallace. And it's Trae Young in for man. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Golden State. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Down low, here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Oh, Westbrook with a block.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Ingram. Jones with some nice D. The Wizards trail by 12. Young, the pass to Williams. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Ingram against Jones. 11 feet out. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Wizards have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. And Jones, good for 3.
Slow defensive rotation, causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Jones against Ingram. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Ingram's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, just going to work on the defense. Ingram using an agile move to beat him.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Now here's Ingram. Minute 32 left to play in the 4th. Ingram can't get that one to fall. The Wizards trail by 7. Davis with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Here's Jones. The kick out to Williams. Miller against Green. Back to Williams. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
Here's Ingram. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Herb Jones picks one up. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. 2 free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Count it!
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Double team on Ingram. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Green against Davis. Outside Young. Miller outside. Williams a screen on Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Williams. And he sinks it. And that one brings them within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game, and timeout is called by Brian Keefe. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Miller. Jones from outside. No good from 3-point range. Outside Davis to tie it up. The 3 won't fall. And so the big win by Golden State in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Hey, Clark, when you're on the road, what are some things that help bring teams, closer together?
Well, one of the common things for all people is food. So gathering for dinner as teammates is one of those ways you can bond. Maybe taking in a movie, perhaps a comedy show, anything that can lighten the pressure, what goes on the court, so that you get a chance to know each other as more than just teammates.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Dylan Brooks. Jalen Johnson is out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Morant in at the point. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for one.
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
And, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And here are the Thunder now. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Morant passes to Edwards. Back to Morant. Duren with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. And Duren slams it in.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Duren picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Morant. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Pass to Kamare. Outside Collins. Off target from outside.
And, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Johnson outside. There's the pick. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duren sets the screen for Edwards. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. 4th, Ja Morant.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sabonis, and it's blocked. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got 5 points so far. Pass to Castle. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Jackson, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. Santi Aldama comes in for Jalen Johnson. Smith checked in for Brooks. And Miles McBride subbed in for Morant. Here's McBride. Back to Edwards. Wide open. Chalk up 2 there. Edwards got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
And Walker throws it down.
Well, you know, Sabonis has really developed into an outstanding player, unselfish. He loves to pass the ball and get his teammates involved.
Pass to Aldama. Back to McBride. There's a screen by Aldama. For 3, Edwards. And it's Denver with the rebound. Now, here's Marshall. Here's Black. Screen by Sabonis. Here's Black. Latre knocks down the 3 ball. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Edwards. He's got 7. Takes the 3. The shot, no good. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Thunder lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got John Morant. Jackson is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Smith in at the 2.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Back to Aldama. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bitadze. Good work there as it goes. Bitadze's got the lead back up to 2 now for Denver. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Denver making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. Second, the Thunder.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Marshall. Rebounded by Jackson.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Aldama passes to Jackson. Rebound by Marshall. Denver's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Morant with some nice D. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Wasted no time on that one. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. John Collins, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Castle comes in for Kevin Huerter. And then for Oklahoma City, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Jackson. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Smith. Down low. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now, here's Collins. Still yet to score. Black in the post. Brooks covering. Out left to the wing. Clock at 4. To stop the drought. Black, no good. It was the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to Dallas.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And they're running. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with this constant change of pace.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
Johnson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Edwards comes in for John Morant. Clark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
59 seconds left here in the second. Here's Castle. That one's in, his first shot this game.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Johnson outside. And then Johnson with the jam.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Here's Black. Here's Sabonis. Great defense that time from Duren. Oklahoma City leading by 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Brooks. D right on him. Shot clock at 6. Here's Shed. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Steps back. Puts up a deep 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting...
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Denver Nuggets.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense. Paging the defense, paging the defense.
That was pretty good, Shaq. You might have a... That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've seen Jalen Duren really having a great game.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Nuggets trail by 6. Sabonis is out there with John Collins. Then it's Castle. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Kamare in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Outside Edwards. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Castle. Clock at 6. With the shot, Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Domantas Sabonis is on top. And, of course, Jalen Duren.
But these guys are always around the hoop, always with a nose for the ball. A dominant season inside for both.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Here's Collins. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brooks, the pass to Duren. Back to Brooks. Duren sets the screen for Brooks. Pass to Duren. Out to Morant. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
To the middle, stolen by Brooks. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. There's the steal. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Collins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 in the game.
Boy, he's doing everything he can. At this point, the rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Anthony Black's checked in for Denver. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jalen Johnson. Pass to Aldama. Inside, Gilgeous Alexander with the steal. Here's Black. Brooks covering. Black kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. 1:24 left in the third quarter. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. He's got 14. And Morant's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Outside, Sabonis. Gilgeous Alexander with it. Guarded by Morant. Here's Castle. Shot clock at 5. Edwards with the block.
And you see Edwards trying to do this more, impose his will at the defensive end. Good job defensively that time.
For the Nuggets, Marshall comes in for Collins. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander. Jackson, he's checked in for the Thunder. Miles McBride comes in for Morant. Edwards looking it over. 24 seconds left in the third. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Here's Castle. Over Edwards. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break with a 10-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Jackson. John Morant, he's out there with Smith. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's McBride in at the small forward position.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And so Jackson nails both of them. The Nuggets trail by 12. Bounce pass from Gilgeous Alexander. Now here's Huerter. Defended by McBride. And that one is stuffed right through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Oh, and here we go with Marshall. Nobody back. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Here's Bitadze, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Bitadze's got it back down to within single digits for the Nuggets. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Fans, please welcome to the floor your Nuggets dance team.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Castle's checked in, and Oklahoma City with a change here too. Brooks checked in, and now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Morant. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Brooks.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries the long-range jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Top of the key, Morant. Pass to Aldama. There's the triple. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point Thunder lead.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. For the Thunder, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Johnson comes in for Santi Aldama. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Miles McBride. Johnson up top. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Duren, the pass to Edwards. Out to Brooks. And he drives in, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Seeing a lane and exploding towards the rack. What a take from Brooks.
The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Duren finds Edwards. Beyond the arc. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Johnson. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nugget shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside. Now it's just a 3-point Thunder lead.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow. And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up missing both free throws. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Denver. It's a three-point game.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gets the first, and that brings them within 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Stolen by Collins. Here's Castle. Edwards defending. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game time. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Morant with it. It counts.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Timeout called, Nuggets. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Castle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duran. Timeout called, Nuggets. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And guys, it all comes down to this one shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. It's good!
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You got to love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And that'll wrap it up, folks.